Hello, chat. Welcome to the stream. Another day, another hybrid. I might be eating a little bit in the middle of this. I should actually, hang on. I need some napkins. Way too many napkins. Blapkin.
The U.S. and Russian presidents revealed today that they are all but ready to conclude talks on the reduction of existing nuclear arsenals and are prepared to ratify the historic agreement that promises to be a giant leap towards world peace in New York City on the 24th. President Weller is slated to arrive in New York City tomorrow in a
I need the
10th
black in chat.
ratification after some last-minute discussions
The
with the
step
Russian
in.
president, who's scheduled to fly in on the same day. In a
Probably
press
gonna need
conference
that.
yesterday, a confident President Weller stated to the media that on the
Don't
coming
worry about it.
24th, the United States and Russia should be delivering a very Merry Christmas present to the world. In other news,
So where am I? Cup of 80. Body's not capped yet. Can do text and all that. mental. Imagine thinking that that works. Can't escape. Can't escape the hands of Johnny. Of course. Mesa always turns around you. Once, at least. It does a technique, and then after that, it turns you around, like, forever. This is such a nice hybrid with you. Pirate spaghetti sounds delicious. I think it's pretty good. What's going on? I have something delicious here. Look at that. You see that? Empanadas. Cheese empanadas. Empanadas de queso. Mushroom and eggplant ones. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Interesting. Yeah, relatively common one here is like cheese with mushrooms. No, I mean it's if it exists, it's legit. Like food gets localized. But yeah, like the two classic empanadas in Chile. I want to say cheese empanadas, and there isn't really like a good translation for this. Let's say meat empanadas, but it's not just meat. It's called pino, which, if you translate pino, that's like, what do you call this thing? That's like a pine tree. But that's not what it means. I really don't know why it's called pino. I have no idea. But it's some kind of combination of like cut meat, onion, egg, and it has more stuff sometimes. It usually has like one olive. And sometimes I think prunes. But that's a big sometimes because a lot of people don't like them. So a lot of people just don't make them with that. They make it with the rest. Yeah, like... I don't really know how to explain it. They look like this. And if you close up... Piroshki. I mean, maybe they're related, because it sounds similar, you know? Spaghettora Jane. How's it going? I want empanada. What is that? Piroshki. It looks pretty similar. Who knows? Maybe they have like a similar origin. Beef onion field, yeah, that's that. Like it's really like the same. That makes me think whether Russians got it from us or we got it from Russia. You know, like piroshki, pino. I don't know. You know, they make it like a different kind of container, sort of, while we make it an empanada. It's funny because, you know, empanada pino, that's like, it's always sold as the quintessential Chilean empanada. Like the original Chilean empanada even. So I wonder. I don't know where those cultures would have met back in those days though. Yeah, like the thing is, I don't know when, because it is like, yeah, the original Chilean empanada, but I don't know if it's like from Mapuche culture or just the time of the colony or even like later. I actually don't know. Chat, we have a new sheet. Oh my god, we've come so far. I cannot believe this shit. It's I was just telling you. Yeah. I was just telling you. You can see that? Oh, you can see the first one. You cannot see the second one. Yeah, the second one got a warning. It's been so long. It's been so long and they're finally back. But it's like, you know, like the Temu version. of the others. Because they say AI viewers, like it was cheap viewers, it was best viewers, now it's AI viewers, like the worst of them all. Oh my god. That is so miserable and sad. That really sucks, dude. Even shitty viewbots are being enshittificated. Oh my god. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know what a friend told me about something. I like it wasn't with it was without an article or anything like that. It was just like an elevator conversation or whatever. So don't care about too much, but he was telling me that someone or some company or whatever created like an AI film that had like every process of the film was AI generator or whatever, and that it was funny because, you know, they're gonna promote it with like AI views as well, so it looks like a lot of people is looking at it, and it's just funny because it's just AI works being watched by AI, just AI what like self-sucking, and it's like what even is art anymore, like just that is long ago though. That is like, I don't even know when that is, because now it's AI, but even before AI, you know, we had other kinds of enshittification. That's like one sad part about it, is that before the AI generated videos, we had the humans making the content that look AI generated, right? And I still prefer that. Or I don't know, I don't prefer any, honestly. I don't prefer any, but like the Spider-Man, Elsa pregnant Minion videos, you know, those were made by humans at some point, then they were made by procedurally stuff, and now they're probably AI. I think they should never exist, right? Like, there really is no reason for any of that to exist in any capacity. Nice. How devoid of meaning it is when you judge how good something is based on internet numbers? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You didn't go. You have to go to the corner. Go to the corner. Ande chatte. Ande chatte. My god. Made some orange chicken for the first time today. Nice. What's that? How does that work? They're a combo from you. That's a rare one. Pretty rare. The chicken nugget sized pieces. Cream butter, fries, orange. Interesting. Serve over rice. And when you say war cuisine, is that from your place or from another place? Chinese. I see. Pretty good for a first prize. Nice. They bet a lot on Chinese places in the US. I see. Yeah, I'm only familiar with Chilean Chinese food. Which is mostly like Mongolian beef, chop suey. There's a little bit of Fuyon. It's pretty good as well. Wonton. And there is a lot more menus, but people never get those. Apparently. That's another thing that is very, very adapted to Chile. Chilean Chinese, completely different from everything else. And every other Chinese as well. Different from any other. A lot. I've been thinking about how weird it is to say Chinese food when a country that compromises a significant chunk of humanity. Yeah, but those are just numbers, Chad. You go to a random country, you talk to a random person, and I think there's actually a big chance it doesn't talk Chinese. Unless you go to China, you know? Or to a country that is very heavy on Chinese tourists. I never see Chinese tourists in Chile, by the way. Almost never. Super rare. Latam cuisine? I wouldn't mind that, necessarily. That said, how different are different parts of China? Culturally speaking. Because it depends. Like, empanada, for instance, I kind of consider it Latam cuisine. Because every Latam country has empanadas in a different way. What's wrong? That said, the cultures are like completely, insanely different. Even though they are similar between each other compared to, let's say, Russia. That's the thing, I have no idea. I assume a lot like Latam, there's a lot of commonalities but also differences. I don't know, I feel like like I agree to a certain extent, but I think when you have a state, states tend to homogenize cultures. I feel there is no LATAM state, and as such, that kind of keeps the differences. Whereas I feel like there was, not really. like that's the dream, you know, like the Bolivarian dream, sure, but it never happened. Like, unfortunate, but yeah, I mean, we also don't know a lot about China other than what China exports. But then you have like India. What about India population, Chad? That one's also kind of insane, isn't it? No, I mean that literally never happened. Like it literally never happened. Like that again, unfortunately, I would have loved it, but it never happened. Unfortunate. 11. Yes. Hello, Tito. How's it going? But yeah, from the external, it will always look probably more similar. The farther away you are from a country. Yeah, India has to be the same. I'm curious now. China population. As one good food? Yeah. Who cares about cultures? I just want good food. It has been decreasing, apparently. That is fucking 1.4 billion people. What the fuck? I don't know if Chile reached 20. I don't think it has. Like on 2024, we were 18.5 million. Yeah. How many Chiles is that? Like it feels unreal that amount of people live in China. How do you even feel that people in a place? Like, I know there's a lot of space. Like, yeah, I'm empanadas. That's what we were talking about it. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, that's part of it. But also, like, I remember this video. I don't remember whom's. One of the science tube channels. By the way, talking about science tube, the Hank Green situation is crazy. Anyway, they were talking about Maybe it was the XKCD channel. Something like if you put the whole population in the Grand Canyon, like can you fit the entire population in the Grand Canyon? And you kinda can, and you don't even feel the Grand Canyon, like at all. Now, obviously, you cannot live like that in a pile of human flesh, obviously, unless it's eternal darkness. But there's actually a lot of space on Earth. Maybe more than we think. But also, it depends on the conditions and all that. There's a lot of barren space. That's also good, obviously. Like, I probably don't want a lot of buildings in the Amazon, right? Rainforest. But it's just fucking unreal. It's just fucking unreal. Especially for me, because there's a lot of people that live in bigger countries. Chile is large. It's long. It's a fucking long country. What's inside them? Just cheese. This cheese empanada. This is like the second classic of Chile. After the empanada de pino. This one's fried. A real long noodle. Yeah. But we actually have a very small population. And most of it is in Santiago, I think. So now Santiago density might still be close to other countries with bigger population. But again, Chile only has 18 million people. Well, there has been 2 years. Maybe it has 19 million today. No more than that. Like, max. And that's way too many Chileans, chat. We don't need that many Chileans. One of only 2 South American countries not bordering Brazil. True. Because, yeah, like we have Peru, Bolivia, and Argentina. It's like a wall preventing that. The crunch. I didn't realize that would sound in the mic like that. I guess they're a little bit crunchy. I didn't even want to have them now, but my mom was making, like, she was making a lot, a batch, and I went down to get some water for the stream, and she said, Pandora, have this. And I was like, no, but I'm good. No, you have to have this because they're going to disappear. And I was like, yeah, okay. You have a point. You're correct. Yeah, thanks, Mom. It's some real mom advice. Cap of 84. Yeah, I tend to not eat on the stream, but sometimes I do. Like, especially, you know, fried stuff. it gets a little oily. Not great for the controller. But I'm not speedrunning, so it's alright. Yeah. Gonna post my Do It cosplay on Discord. That's crazy. Is that like dreads, maybe? There's so many obscure cosplays I would like to do. I would like to do like a Penance cosplay. You know, the super boss from Final Fantasy X. With like a spinning thing on the head. A Johnny cosplay would be nice. It's just me? Yeah, I kind of figured. You were saying that. That's why I was thinking, maybe it's dreads. Because I feel like if you have dreads in this style, it could be a little bit doobie-itch. Yeah, with the hair of her face. Nice. That's the thing. You have to do cosplays. Or, no, you don't have to, but I would like to do cosplays that not a lot of people have done. Like, listen, 2B cosplays are cool and all that, but like, it's a great character, trust me. But like, we've seen it a million times, you know? Who has ever seen a Kit Alpha cosplay? I don't know if we need to see that though. That's like naked and full of injuries. Maybe we don't need to see a Kit Alpha cosplay. But a Johnny one will be nice. I wouldn't mind that. An Alex one could be pretty good as well. Any of the two Alexes, you know, Alex Hunter or Alex Roivas, also. Dude, that really is Do It. That's crazy. Oh, holy shit. That's so cool. Like, you just gotta grab someone and do a knee kick. And it'll be like cinema. I really wanted to cosplay Diaz. I think it can really work. Which outfit? Like jacket or tank top, Diaz? Where I have this one. Forgot I have it before. There it is. Look. Just like Felix in the photo. 6 notifications. Did you read my comment in Discord? Chat, you've been commenting my videos all this time. I had no idea. Because fucking YouTube turned them off. What the fuck? I always respond, like, immediately. It was like a month or something. Jagged DS? Identical. It's so identical. You are technically a hybrid. I'm definitely. I think we are all a little bit of hybrid, aren't we? I'm like Chilean, Arab. There's probably a bunch of Mapuche blood as well, like it is on most Chileans. Puro pinche 31 minutos. You are a taco. You people like 31 minutos. I know you do. That chick got pretty famous in Mexico. The travel there and like do concerts and shit. It's crazy. I couldn't believe it when it happened, when it got big there. Which, by the way, that's kind of a common thing for artists. There are a lot of Chilean artists that didn't quite make it in Chile. 31 Minutos did make it in Chile, by the way, but again, we're just 18 million, you know? Well, that's the thing. There is a little bit of a limit to how much you can make it in Chile. Yo, how's it going? How do I call you? How do I pronounce your name? I think you are the same chatter the other day. Welcome. Oh yeah, absolutely. How's John level? It's about 99. We're on level 99. We've been on level 99 for like 2 or 3 streams. And we're still very far away from level 100. Negiel? Or Negiel? Todo niño tiene derecho a una Nintendo 69. Yeah, I was so happy when 31 Minutos got to the tiny disc. Like, that's another thing I couldn't believe. So happy for them. Nice. I think I write it down so I don't forget it. I'm eating empanadas. Jamón, chorizo. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, this one are cheese. Cheese empanadas. Just cheese. Just plain cheese. It's like the second most common empanada in Chile. What kind of cheese? That's a good question. Mantecoso? That's something about Chile. We actually don't make that much difference between cheeses. Like if you compare it to like full hair recharge, yeah. Life Charger X. If you compare to, let's say, France, and I have like this French friend that has told me this a million times. You only get like 1 or 2 kinds of cheese in Chile, and we go mental with those. And that's just cheese, you know. Like when people say meat, and they mean beef, because you know there's a million types of meat, but they mean beef. Well, there's a similar thing here in Chile. If you say cheese, you mean like the regular Mantecosa cheese, which I don't really know what that is in English or anything. But like it's less common to have like, I don't know, like blue cheese or things like that. You can still have them. Like I frequent a pizzeria that has a quattro formaggi pizza. It's pretty good. Right leg. You showed me how to get Jagged Johnny before. Oh. Wait, in one of my comments? Like I kind of remember answering a comment that was asking about Jagged Johnny. And maybe the president as well. Could be. What is an emulador consola? This is console. Original N64. I also play on emulator, but usually for testing. I do testing, routing, science in emulator. And then all the stuff we test, we do it on console. To make it legit. I'm aiming to document, like to do the first full documentation of a level 100 on Ultimate Console. That's a little bit of what we're doing here. Plus, I'm also gonna use this file for survival speedruns. Or time attacks, because you know, it's a different kind of speedrun. It's not really an RTA, it's more of a TA. Yeah, on this level, like endgame hybrid, you only get damaged by like the last hybrids. You forgot though? I'll show you after this this survival, but it's a combo of buttons. You do RL, and then press an additional button. So for Jagged Johnny is A. For the president is start, and for nows is set. But for Jagged Johnny, you need a finish hard file, otherwise it won't work. And for the other two, you need a finish ultimate file. Sometimes get some Cambosola. Crazy good cheese, that's super expensive. I'll get it when I'm rich. I've never heard of that one. Cambosola, that sounds like the Coco Bola desk of my guy, McGill. No, Coco Bolo desk. I do know what means. Air all, A. Just A. Just A. So is air L, and then just one button, which there are 3 combinations. So air L, RL, A, that's one combination. That's for Jagged Johnny. Otherwise you can do air RL start, and that's a different combination. That's for the president, and the last one is RLZ for nails. But again, they won't work unless you have a finished file in the harder difficulties. Like, it has to be saved in your either memory part, or in your case, if you have a Japanese copy, it can be in your cartridge. Because Japanese hybrid it's superior. Because it has notes in the cartridge. Unlike the US version, which doesn't, for whatever reason. Mentu, as I'm sure you talked about this before, is there a model of Johnny in the game? He has the best. A note shirt. It is an image in the back of the cartridge box. Oh my god, I had no idea. They put fucking E3 images in the back of the thing? Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, these are the fucking, oh my god. Okay. As soon as we finish this, we're gonna take a look at this. What do we have to register for this shit? What the fuck? Are you serious? Remind me when we finish this survival. Apparently they use, I don't know which version is this. It's an A. It's fucking an A. I don't have a box, that's why. I never had a box. In fact, I've never seen an N64 box in my life. I've only seen cartridges. Like, I think boxes just extinguish, especially in Chile. It's like, oh, this is cardboard, I need to get rid of it. It's what every gamer did back in the day. Yeah, those are pre-rendered from the E3 trailer. That has nothing to do with the game, by the way. I mean, it has as much to do as, you know, it's a trailer that the devs did at some point, which show like some like stealth mechanics and guns. Mechbuda is there, one of the earliest hybrids. It's kind of wild, and apparently they just put that in the back art. I had no idea. The Japanese version, I don't know which. Oh, body? No, you're kidding, my dude. Oh, that's suck ass. Oh, eat ass. Gary, eat ass. Gary, what the fuck? Oh wait, maybe you mean what I was saying about the notes. Yeah, Japanese version. I'll show you. So right now I'm playing the US version, but I have a Japanese cartridge. So this is the Japanese cartridge. Looks a little different. This cartridge, you actually don't need a mempack to play it, because it has 4 save nodes on the cartridge, so you can save on the cartridge. Like when I bought this one, it came with a file basically from like a random person. I don't know if it's a Japanese person or whatever, but it just came with a file, like a copy even. Why defense? I don't want defense. Eventually be a way to unlock that. Yeah, no, that's like super... That's like lost media by now, I think. Like, the only evidence we have of it is the old, like... ass footage of E3. I can show you as well. At the end of this Survivor, I can show you all that. Never seen X64 game boxes in general, or just hybrid? In general. I've never seen one live. Never ever. Not even in a store, I think. Or maybe I've seen them in a store. It could be like in a store. Like in the back or something. But usually like not for sale or something like that. Like as an ornament piece in the back of a like video game shop. It is really weird that it's in the cover. Absolutely. I mean, like I guess you wanna reuse stuff. Someone worked, probably more than someone, worked very hard in that trailer. But it is a little bit misleading, you know? Like, you're a kid, you're looking at the back of that, you're seeing some images that you will never see in the game. Like at all. You're not gonna get anything remotely like that. Alright, Johnny, you're gonna try it again. This time you're gonna get it. I think Gary's strong. Gary is super strong. One of the strongest hybrid. It's less strong on endgame, provided that you don't level up your defense too much. But if you do, he's like fucking insane. Knee twister would kneecap you or like break your lower leg. I think it will twist your leg, and then it depends how you receive the impact in the floor. Sucker. There you go. Yeah, back in the day, we just bought cartridges. That's it. You would just see the cartridge in the store. There was a lot of renting as well. I think we rent this game. And then bought it because we like it a lot. We were like, what the fuck is this game? Let's get it. Let's get it for more than a week. Menacingly. Yeah, it's a glitch. I pop out the menu on the exact same frame it's going to do the attack, and it interrupts its animation or state or whatever, and it doesn't do anything. You serious? Oh, it's over. Oh, we saw the triple even. That's crazy that I die on the last one. Oh boy. Well, it had to happen eventually. That's the first time ever in this playthrough. It had to happen eventually. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah, so as you can see, the last bosses can still destroy you. On endgame, they're the only ones that can. Yeah, so unfortunately this Launchbox game database page doesn't allow me to look at the entire page unless I register. I don't know why people do this shit. I hate it. But just by looking at it by like here. Oh wait, maybe I can cheat. Oh yeah, I can cheat. Haha, you suckers. You have no security. Yeah, this is like this is the back of the NA version. And yeah, apparently this is these images are not from the game. These are pre-rendered images from the E3 trailer. And he has a big gun that's like almost a Desert Eagle or something. Now this image is correct. Sort of. Almost. This is almost correct. It's like probably a beta version of Area 7. Like, I know exactly which room this is. Sort of. But it has a different door. Like, I think that's supposed, in the final game, that's supposed to be a code key door. But maybe they just have that placeholder. Like, that door doesn't even fit there. What the fuck? Yeah. And then we have this. This is the Mech Buddha. No. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, even the one that it is from the final game is still unfinished. Animated violence, animated blood, suggestive themes. Which it's, you know, Johnny naked. Fun factor. Sound, control, graphics. Let's see, what is it? A gunshot echoes through the tunnels of New York subway system. Secret Service agent lies dying, and Diaz, with a gun gripped tightly in his hands, flees and stumbles into a strange underground world. A secret society of genetically engineered hybrid clones threaten to subvert the population of the outside world. Experience New York secret nightlife in Hybrid Heaven. A unique, fully immersive action RPG that combines fighting, action, and role-playing into a story of alien invasion, scientific experimentation, and murder. Unravel the secrets of the Hybrid Society. I like that. The hybrid society, Chad. That's what we are. The future of humanity and the true identity of Diaz. What do you mean? They just throw that out. Learn new moves from your opponents. Develop and edit your own deadly combos. True. Encounter over 30 different sinister creatures and battle them to the death. They're being very generous. It's actually 40 of them. 41 even. If you count Migoya 1. I mean, they are 41. It's just that, you know, they only show 40 on the survival. Individually develop characters and adopt different fighting styles. That's true. One of them sucked though. Unfortunately. Challenge your friends inside the arena with the intense two-player versus mode. Only if you have a second controller and a second mem pack. Though. But yeah. You don't know about the versus mode? Yeah, there's a versus mode. Two-player. The problem is getting two people that know this game in the same room. That's the difficult part. That's like the hardest part about the two-player. Terror beneath the streets. This one's you. So this one came later. It's Paul. Chabu and Soso. Jacove la vie secrète de nous du residence happy heaven. Ivry heaven. Le sujet de rôle est main shot to the elite combats. Action aventurales, destroy the invasion. The start rest. The experience is scientific and metrics. I'm sorry, I don't talk that shit. I did my best. Descubre los secretos de la vida de la ciudad de Nueva York. De New York, not even Nueva York. They should put Nueva York. What the fuck? Con un fondo inmerso de RPG en acción. Contiene pelea, acción, combinando juego de rol en una historia de invasión científica. Wording, but sure, experimentación y asesinato. Desenmascara los secretos de la híbrida sociedad. I would prefer sociedad híbrida. El futuro de la humanidad y la verdadera identidad de ti mismo. What do you mean de ti mismo? Your true identity. This shit was made for me. I wish I had this box. I wouldn't know I was trans at 12 years old. Yeah, this has actually secret nightlife. Yeah. Like, what do you mean? Like red lights? What's going on there? Now I know why Chile didn't have N64 boxes. It was all a campaign. An anti-trans campaign, Chad. Yeah, these images are actually from the game. You see here, doing an arm throw to Spica, optimal speedrun strats. Thumbs up. You know, destroying a box right at the beginning, and also a pic of the versus mode. Yeah, no, this one is solid. This one's pretty solid. Trans friendly too. Good. I assume this one is Japanese. Unfortunately, I don't read Japanese, chat. But as you can see, we get massive render of the alien, the Gary alien. It has weird teeth. Now look at that. So we zoom a lot. Yeah, I can't quite tell like the first two images. No idea what those are. The third one, that's Johnny on area 3 against someone. Like Johnny is in the floor or something. Probably going to kick, like reversal kick, either a Muffrid or a Duvet. Below that we have the other image of the Beta area 7. Same one that they use for NA. Here, where is this? Like that feels like area 3, but against a clone man. Or maybe just, it could be a clone woman, I guess, but the room is... This might be slightly better as well. I have no idea what's happening on the other one. Yeah, we got the Avis. We got the Dutch angle on Gary. Something here. Maybe area 1, I'm not sure. Yeah, but all of it looks very solid, you know, like actual pics from the game, pretty much. That's probably Bro's office. Seriously, what the fuck happened with NA? That they feel the need to use images from the trailer, the fake trailer. For sale and use in Japan only. Chat, I am illegal. I have this shit and I'm not in Japan. Wah wah wah. What's this? What is this? What do you mean? What do you mean? Cause she whip his ass good. What? What do you mean? What is this? Huh? Is this like a magazine? Don't just pick a fight. Pick how you fight. Nothing personal, they just want you dead. 2 red ones, by the way. 2 red aliens. And like fighting very close to each other. Unless the one in the top is the red alien and the other one is actually just the gray, but the lining and weird contrast of this makes it look red. It could be that. It could actually be that. Alkali ropes. Is that a room without alkali ropes? I think there is one that is like that. Yeah, that might be real. kind of low level for Area 6 casual playthrough, but it's fine. You can be that. New York has just become more dangerous. But from whom? You're a Secret Service agent, Johnny Slater. You're about to be challenged. Wait, I thought it was Diaz. By over 30 of the toughest hybrid monsters you've ever seen. And if they succeed, an alien-created clone of the US president will take over the world. So failing isn't an option, only fighting. You think, then you act. Not always in that order. And then, cause she whip his ass good. What is this shit? Yeah, that's from Area 6, yeah. It's between the Canopus and the Corcaroli. When you get the cool song. One of the many cool songs of Area 6. I have no idea what this is. And yeah, Japanese boxes are different. Like they're vertical, whereas in the West, they're horizontal. Punctuation was questionable. I think everything was questionable there. Good to know Holly is the dominant one in the relationship. Yeah, you see Johnny kicking a lot of ass, but who kicks ass in the bed? That's not Johnny. Yeah, I would love to have this box. Like even, I think I would like the Japanese one more because it kind of fits, you know, with books. Because it's vertical. Whereas the other one, it's kind of hard to fit in somewhere, like anywhere. So this is Lost Media, chat. I mean, we have a little bit of it, but almost nothing. I mean, it looks cooler too with the black background. It does. This is all we have. Left from this is like footage of a CRT or something. H E A B. Maybe it isn't even pre-rendered. I really thought a lot of it was pre-rendered, but honestly this looks like, look at that fucking art! Who is that? Dude, this game was so different. Like, maybe they were developing this shit for a different console? Oh my god, we need to get that art! Look at that! That freak! What is that button? This is a completely different game. Virtual 3D Polygon RPG. There's so many characters that didn't make it. This is Hybrid 2. Yeah, no. I was convinced that there was I think there is one that has pre-render cheat, but this is like completely different. We have to unpack this. Featuring Bot Woman, sister of Headbot. New headcanon is the room we're seeing him do this platforming. The other side of the collapsing bridge in area 2. Unpack. Okay. So the first thing we need to unpack is R. Why R? They are like, let's not blow other assets in everyone. Let's save stuff for the sequel. No, but seriously, why R? What do you mean R? Oh, breathe. Okay, yeah. Okay. I was thinking, where is the R in the title? It's on breathe, because you breathe with hybrids. Yeah, okay, so... Johnny is shooting something. I don't know what, but yeah, it's shooting something, and the room is pretty big. Yeah, sure. And that something didn't explode. That something died. That's a hybrid. I think that might be a Mechbuddha, and he just fucking killed it with a gun. There's also like two superimposed images here. There's one on the letter, and there's like another, you know. Like, what is this? Like weird ass clothing. Is that supposed to be Johnny? You see, there's two images here. There's a breach. That is actually, that kind of looks like the breach on Area 2. Check out Discord. What's going on? Yes, indeed. He's literally jumping the Area 2 breach. That's fucking crazy, chat. That's canon. All of this content is behind that bridge. I have no idea what's going on there. Is he like hanging? Maybe? There's something's going on there. I think he was hanging. That's why we never be able to cross the Area 2 bridge, yeah. Yeah, this fucking like superposition of two videos. One in the letter and one on the other thing makes hard to... But yeah, there's the laser thingy. You know, you crawl through lasers. But you know, chat, this might exist somewhere. You know how you never know when people are gonna find, you know, something in like the dumpster of Saddam Hussein or something, and like it's a cartridge without a name, with like piece on it or something, and it's like, you know, it has a copy of a beta of Ocarina of Time, right? And everybody goes mental for like a year with that shit. But it turns out it also a part of the cartridge also has content for Hyrule Heaven. Just like it happened a couple years ago. You know, they actually found beta stuff for Ocarina of Time. The real news was it was stuff from F-Zero. but it blew up because he had stuff from Ocarina of Time as well. you know. Yeah, shooting the gun. Mm-hmm. Fighting the Mech Buddha. Pretty fast combos. Like the engine looks similar on the overworld. That was the real reason for the Iraq War, not weapons of mass destruction, not oil, Hybrid Heaven 2, but this edition. The music doesn't seem familiar. Yeah, no, the music is just something. Why does he have the MGS2 theme in the back? Oh, that's MGS2? I mean, listen, I always say that trailers like this, because I think there's another one too, is what made people think that, you know, this game was an MGS clone. Sort of. I think that's why. And I guess now we have another reason, which is they literally just put the same song. I mean, it's Konami, you know? Maybe they didn't have any songs. People think that. I don't know if it's a hoax. It has nothing to do with... Yeah, it has nothing to do with it, but apparently it was marketed maybe in the US like that, or at least on E3. Like, again, if you look at this trailer, he is shooting. She's going beneath lasers. It's a secret agent. It's on some kind of military complex. You don't really know. It's the underground shelter, but if you look at it, you know, just replace the Marines with hybrids. You know. At least that's the story a lot of people tell, and that's why I don't know if it's a hoax. It might be a hoax. I always think of it a little bit of a hoax because it doesn't make sense to me, but people keep repeating it, you know? I saw like 3 women characters. Yes, yeah, that's actually what I'm most excited about. Who are these women? But yeah, the engine looks slightly similar, but again, this seems to be developed maybe not on an N64, I feel. Because this looks way better than what an N64 can do. Unless, again, maybe it's like pre-rendered or some, I don't know, very catered. But yeah, it falls. You see, that looks very military complex. Like, if you look at this, this is an MGS, like, corridor. This looks more like an NGS corridor than a Hybrid Heaven corridor. Like, absolutely. Like, that's literally a box where Snake can hide. Right? Okay. Door. A total new. Sensation. 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 This is the first trailer available for the public about Hybrid Heaven, a unique blend between third-person action RPG. It's a CGI concept trailer, and while many characters were overly axed from the final product, the overall gameplay seemed very similar. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay. Who is this fucking freak? Is this like the first concept art of Gary? And he has like flesh artifacts or like experiment knives or something beneath the vest. That is a disturbing image. It could be, you know, the weird, the fucked up colors, but it almost looks like he's ripping off his flesh, like flesh coat. What the fuck? We need this art, Chad. We need this art. He's fucking hanging. Look at that. That movement. We don't have that movement in the final game. That's crazy. Gary would be my closest bet. But yeah, this lady. Look at this. Chat, you know who this is? It kind of says there, doesn't it? There's no way we can solve that shit. There's no way anyone can read that shit. This is Jane Slater, chat. I think we have the protagonist for Harry Heaven 2. This is Johnny's daughter. Even has like holy color of hair with Johnny type of hair. It says working title. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Harry Heaven working title. Maybe originally they just removed their skin suit instead of getting the transformation shower. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that would be so fucking crazy. Yeah, I like this concept for Jane Slater. Yeah, he's like doing like Mission Impossible to deactivate the bomb. There's another art that I can't completely not see here. Maybe Kevin? Or something? Or is that Diaz? Is that a tank top? I can't quite tell. Like maybe tank top on one side and like something, a jacket on the other? I'm not sure. So hard to tell. You know, on a fucking CRT. CRTs look beautiful, but they have cameras and CRTs are not friends. You film a CRT, it doesn't look like our eyes see them. I don't know if it's the frame rate, the way in which CRTs display images, but I wish someone would invent, or at least either a setup or a camera that could film CRT the same way we see them. Because chat, CRTs look so fucking good to the human eye, but so fucking garbage to any camera. It's insane. And it's crazy because a lot of people didn't grow up with CRTs and they think CRTs look like crap. Because they only seen photos of them. Putting the screen caps in Discord for records. Yeah, big laser. This. So that's one of the latex lady. There's two. I think there's two latex ladies. This one doesn't even fit in the screen. It's too much ass. Isn't even a lady? It's kind of like non-binary, actually. Very androgynous character here. So I actually don't know. I think it can be whatever they want to be. Cool design. Can barely see it. But again, shooting the hybrids. They got rid of it because, you know, fighting is way cooler. And then there's this bozo. With a massive gun as well. No idea who this is. Just OG character, I guess. Of some sort. With a machine gun. And then this freak. This hybrid didn't quite make it into the game. Or maybe it's Migoya 1. I feel like Migoya 1 is the closest thing to this. It's like Migoya 1 has a child with What is the guy from MGS? The Mantis guy? Or something like that? Also, but here's the bot lady with latex as well. Is this like Anna? She has a revolver. Revolver. They fucking love latex. Is this Holly? Who is this woman? Because the other two possible women, Psycho Mantis, yeah. The other like feminine characters, at least, they were like short hair. Like it kind of sucks, you know. One of the things one like mild criticism I have of Hybrid is the lack of female characters. We only have two. It doesn't pass the Bechdel test and all that. BDSM Anna, yeah. I mean, we know that who whips his ass, right? And that's gotta be Kevin, I think. That's Kevin in a Hawaiian shirt. That's vacation holiday Kevin, I think. Virtual 3D Polygon RPG. Okay, maybe this is Holly. Oh, there's something for me downstairs. I can hear it. I got a package. We're cooking. Is this Holly? Like a way more suggestive Holly? With like fucking boobs and a six-pack. On the cleavage. Either that or it's a hybrid with like extra boobs, which could be. Also latex, because everyone is latex. Look at that. That was way faster. That animation was way faster. Okay, this is Kevin. Never mind. Who is this guy then? Just a friend, maybe. Maybe this is the real Kevin on holiday. Hawaii Jerry. Maybe it's Jerry. And then this is Kevin. Yeah, this feels more like Kevin. I mean, it even has. Or is this the president? This might be the president, actually. I have no idea, Chad. This is Weller. I wish we had this speed on this animation. Nice try. What is that last thing? There's like a last frame where you're going to fight Amek Buddha. That almost looks like the versus mode thingy. Probably the president. Yeah, that's a hell of a trailer. I actually I kind of forgot about this. I think I saw another one. I don't know if I've seen this one. Or maybe I did, but I kind of just glanced over it. Are there any comments? It's ironic to watch this footage with MGS1's theme drowning out. Apparently it was MGS2. You see, people keep saying this. Look at that. About to fight Gagrux. My fucking feet. I watched too many videos and I'm getting like weird feet now. Well, there is another one, but I need to rest a little bit. That's way too much information. We'll probably come back to it, to the other one. So I'm pretty sure there's another one. No, not that. This. Yeah, I mean, you have to wonder how much of that exists. There's the same question of how much of the Eternal Darkness, N64 and early GameCube build exist. I always hope that they are somewhere in like a Nintendo basement, or beneath Saddam Hussein's toilet or something. You never know. You never know. That's like the dream.
Cut yourself, not just forget about what's been.
Welcome back, chat. That is 2 songs from another one of my favorite bands. This one not very known. It's called Farket. And the songs are from The View from this Tower. It's the technically the first album, but I always treat it as the second, because Anthology came up later. But Anthology, you know, summarizes all the works they did before having an album. So I like to call this the second album in a way, even though it came out first. And yeah, Cut Self Nut and Carefully Planned are the songs. No, definitely not that. It's called Farket. A little bit of mad rock. It's pretty good. I recommend it. Actually, I have the vinyls from that band somewhere. It's really, really good. Oh yeah, so RLRL8. Wait, is LRLR? Seriously? I always thought it was RL. Let's see. Come on. It's LR. I probably I've always been doing it like that, but I was thinking it was the other. In that genre, yeah, I love mad rock. Like Farragut, I discovered that band super long ago. Let's see, I had 16 years probably. 16 or 17. We kind of discovered it with a friend and we felt obsessed with it for a bit. And it's still like one of my favorite bands. He only has 2 albums. And again, so that one is technically the second, came out second, but I like to call it the second. I mean, came out first, but I like to call it the second. The one that came out second is Anthology. And the thing is, this band had like, they were a little bit in the underground scene. I don't remember. Was it Washington DC maybe? I don't remember. But like underground music scene. And they had like a lot of demos. And also like they got a split album as well with another band. That doesn't quite sound like it. It also has some math rock, but it's, I don't know how to call it. It's like trash math. I don't really know how to call it, or maybe punk, or I don't really know. But it's weird. I'll probably put it one day as well. It's called Acarso. Also pretty good band. And yeah, so they have a split album with them. They have like a lot of demos and shit. And so Anthology recopilates all of that stuff and makes it into an album. And so it came out second, but it is the first album because it's the first songs they made. And it's a really good album as well. And yeah, I remember I got the Long ago, actually, very long ago. I got the View from this Tower vinyl, and then as soon as I find out some years ago that they made a press for Anthology, I got that as well. Yeah, math rock is also like one of those funny labels in music that doesn't actually mean a whole lot. It's extremely broad because like Japanese math rock sounds extremely different from like Midwest emo and from, I don't know, like math, more metal stuff, or like more quote unquote fun or funny kind of math rock, like I want to say Battles. I feel like it's less of a genre and more of a how you do things in a certain genre. Like I feel like all these things you can fit them into specific genres, and the only thing they're doing different is, you know, they're going for more crazy rhythms. There's a bigger emphasis in like an ostinato melody that repeats a lot, like a lot of minimalism with repeats with slight differences. I feel like that's the thing that different math rock bands have in common. But if you look at different math rock stuff, they are extremely different. Battle is so good. I like the first album of Battles. That's another thing we kind of fall in love back in the day with my friend. Like I showed my friend Farkit and he showed me Battles. And dude, the first album of Battles is so good. Like I want that, I want that album so bad, but it's so hard to get, like physically. One day I'll get it. Yeah. Yeah, but I feel like the minimalistic approach is kind of important, like the ostinato minimalism, which is, you know, repeat like a specific melody over and over, but with different variations on it. I'm gonna nerd out for a second. Yeah, and that's why I think like it's more of a label than a genre. Or at least it's more useful to think about it as a label. It's kind of like the progressive label as well. That's another thing that I feel might be more a label than a genre. Like back in the day, progressive rock maybe was a defining genre, but now that there's so many different stuff that are called progressive. Left. Like, dude, King Crimson and Animacel's leaders have almost nothing in common. It's kind of crazy. Even like King Crimson and Rush have barely anything in common apart from the instruments. Tiondai from Battles is the son of Anthony Braxton, who is the super important jazz saxophonist, created his own genre. Which is really cool how Battles is also a very fundamental band for math. Interesting. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I feel like there are not enough bands that sound like Battles. I really, because that's the thing. At least about like the first album, mostly that's my favorite one. I know the most. Like if I compare, back in the day, I compare it with Farget, obviously. So that's what I knew. Or let's say like some Japanese, like Toe or Toy. Or Elephant Gym, stuff like that. It's very different. Like the theme of the songs, it feels like I don't really know what's the word, but for me it feels more funny. Like they're having more fun. They're not taking themselves too seriously with the themes of the songs. You know what I mean? And the way they sing and all that. The guitars are like more sloppy and things. I don't know. Drums maybe a little bit more chaotic. Everything's like more scuff, but in a good way. Like I remember my friend showed me like some live performances of them. Like more whimsical, yeah. And the fucking drummer, it was funny because back in the day I was very obsessed with Terry Bozzio. So I would like, my friend was a drummer. We actually had a band. And I like to show him like the sets of Terry Bozzio, the insane fucking drum sets that he has. And he was like, that's fucking crazy. But he was more of a like minimal drummer. He liked more minimal sets, and so he really liked the set of and like how stupid the set of the guy from Battles was from that period at least. That he had like a crutch like this height, like I don't know, like 2 meters height, that he would be just playing and then like like hit that crutch, the symbol, in the sky for some reason. I don't know if it sounds different up there or something. Or it was just like, for the lulz, for the performance. But that's kind of silly, That definitely adds to the aesthetics of the band as well. This might be 112. But yeah, for me it was always funny to see like the two extremes of the kind of drummers we like. Because I was like super into Terry Bozzio, big ostinato obviously and all that, but also like massive sets. Whereas my friend showed me videos about like Jojo Mayer, which is like very minimal sets, but like super complicated stuff regardless. I just love China's. feel like people don't use enough Chinas. And that's why I love Terry Bozzio, because he has fucking like 20 Chinas. He said he makes melodies with them. I saw an Instagram post that said that Beat, which is like sort of the current configuration or one of the configurations of King Crimson, because I think Robert Fripp's like taking a holiday. Like that's my guess, that he just wasn't in the mood to do another King Crimson tour. Because he even went to a concert of them. So, because at first I thought he was having a beef with Adrian Belew, but I think he's just chilling. He literally went to a concert of them, so they're probably like good friends. But yeah, I saw Beat. Was it like last year maybe? I think they were in Chile. It's like Adrian Belew, I think Steve Bay, is it? Or someone big in guitar, and Tony Levin, and was it Mastelotto? No, it's the other, the Carey, Danny Carey maybe on the drums. But yeah, apparently Carey couldn't play with them in the tour they were going to do now in the US, and because of that they will play with Terry Bozzio, and I'm like, dude, that would be so cool. Oh my god, if I were rich, I would travel just to see that. Oh my god. Like, I've never seen Terry Bozzio live because he never comes. Like, he works on way too much stuff, but also all his amazing projects, he doesn't seem to do stuff with it. Like, I've never seen a live performance of like Billy Sheehan and Terry Bozzio, or Bozzio Levin Stevens, which is, you know, two of my favorite bands ever. That probably never performed live. Maybe, I'm not sure. Back in the day when I had a kit of UC Chinas, nice. I love Chinas. Back in the day, drums had their old artist roster page, layout Terry, and I used to be on the same page. Aww. Next to Thomas Pridgen from TMB. Yeah, Thomas Pridgen is great. The fucking beast in the drums. Such a busy guy, doesn't travel much anymore. Yeah. Like, it is one of those guys that just makes a lot of stuff and works with a lot of people. But yeah, seems to don't travel as much. Or if it does, maybe it travels with like big artists, and, you know, to concerts of people that aren't into like progressive or things like that. I don't know. Yeah, I need one more to uncap body. One of anything. Mega Zappa fan, obsessed with that era of Terry. One day I need to give more opportunities to Zappa. So I have a cousin. This is a different cousin from the video games cousins. The cousins I almost always talk about are from the side of my mom family. This other cousin is from my dad's side. And it's a cousin that at some point in my life, I remember he went, ooh, hit point. Look at that, chat. Like from one year to another, he went like mental in music. He started playing drums, and he started listening to a lot of crazy bands. ¿Qué espagueti este juego? And I remember I didn't have my music, like, I don't know how to call it. Like that, I also had a period like that, like about 16 years old, 16, 17, where I exploded in music. Before that, I didn't used to look for new music and stuff like that, or get into genres or whatever. Didn't play an instrument, but then I exploded in music. He had that before me, and he got obsessed with all these bands, you know, Mars Volta, Zappa, Crimson. Like, I actually, a lot of the stuff I like, he like as well, and I kind of got into a lot of stuff remembering that he liked that, with a little bit of a delay, like several years of delay. Like, I didn't get into Mars Volta until I was at uni, like 20 years old maybe. That got to me way later. I had to be in like a different spot emotionally to get into it, I think. And yeah, this cousin, he's really into Zappa. But yeah, among like all the different things that I remember he showed to me, I kind of got into all of them except Zappa. Like, I feel like Zappa is the only one I haven't been able to digest. But I wonder if I'm like, if I need to start with a specific album or something. Because a lot of the time when I try to listen to Zappa, it's a little bit too wacky for me. Like, yeah, I know I was just talking about battles and wacky music, but I do have a limit for wacky stuff from time to time. I wonder if you have any recommendation of more I don't know, relaxed Zappa albums. Or more digestible, maybe? I'm not sure. Where to start? Yeah, that's the other thing. It's an extremely wide range. Sometimes a little bit too wide, so I don't know where to start. I didn't like the wackiness at first. I have to start with the instrumental stuff. So what's the instrumental stuff? Does he has an instrumental album, or is it just instrumental songs? LDM in Discord? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's one song I've heard a lot, and I kind of like it, because mostly Terry Bozzio, you know? It's the Black Page. Black Page 1 and Black Page 2. I like that stupid song because of like the story behind it. That's as much as I know about it. Ooh, 85. It's plenty of instrumental album. Oh, interesting. Sleep Dirt. Okay. Yeah, I have to do some homework with Zappa. So it has albums that are all MIDI. Night School. That's interesting. I have a big respect for MIDI. I actually I have an album that it's low key MIDI. It's not really MIDI. It's like real sound engine of Guitar Pro. Um, it's compositions I made when I was young that were a little bit too complicated for me to play, and I never really got into like like music programs with better instruments and things like that. It's very video game-esque. Nice. And also I lost a lot of like files, unfortunately, when one of my computers got formatted. Oh look, Farget live at Black Cat. Okay. Let's just pop out on YouTube. It's probably not gonna show. It's so hard to find this shit. I probably need to go through my channel. Oh, okay, it's here. It's called Lost in Numbers. This is like, you know, I play a little bit of music. I compose a bunch of stuff, but it's really hard for me to produce music. Like to finish my ideas and actually make like a finished song. It's extremely hard for me. So it's just like a collection. The first album is a collection of super bad recordings that I made for bass. But that I have them, and a lot of them I couldn't like transcribe because they were pretty hard, and I kind of forgot them. And I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna put it somewhere together so I don't forget about it. And in case, you know, my computer gets formatted again, I don't lose them. And the other one is a list of compositions I got on Guitar Pro. Yeah, and I wanted to do a third one. I have compositions on guitar as well. Actually, probably enough for an album. But I don't have any recordings of it, and it's kind of hard to record them because they're too long. A lot of them are like 10 minutes, unfortunately. But yeah, like sound production, it's like my biggest enemy. It's such an enemy. I'm so like stupid with it, like at mixing and recording and all those things, and like I don't know. I try to do everything myself, but I whatever. I don't know how to play drums, but I also don't know how to program them. I mean, apparently I know a little bit because my RCE stuff. I think it's pretty good. The drums I wrote, I think they're really good. But of course, it's RSC, Real Sound Engine. Yeah, you know. Composition breakdown. Yeah, there is a yeah. That one's pretty good. That was decent. I can probably do more composition breakdowns these days. Yeah, from time it's funny because I like playing stuff, but it's also like hard. I don't know. I have a weird relationship with it because there's a part of me that wants to like get a good album together and whatever, but there's also another part of me that is like, it's so hard. It's too hard. and I don't know if I can do it. There's a little bit of imposter syndrome as well, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, that second album, the one full of Guitar Pro compositions, that was a lot of like experiments I did. I had like a lot of ideas about rhythm experiments and things like that I wanted to do, and that was a good place to do it because I wasn't, you know, constricted by the physical media, obviously. Now, the bad part about that is that I tried to play some of that stuff, and it's fucking insane. Like, like actually, let me show you something. Hang on, I can delay this run. It's just I haven't like talked about this in a while, so it's kind of cool. Oh look, it's the fractal. Let's see. Which one is it? This one? Okay, I need to get one of my guitars though. Probably need to clean it a little bit too. Give me a second. That's the other thing I haven't played in a bit. I was playing a lot at the beginning of this year, and then kind of stopped. Ugh. All right. Other channels like Blood Tyrant and reconstruct video game music in FL Studio. That sounds pretty cool. That's the thing. I need a fucking transcriber to transcribe some of my old songs that I have no idea how to play. I feel it happens to me all the time. I would just force myself to learn the insane MIDI, though ultimately makes sense. Better at playing, yeah. Makes me better at playing. Yeah, no, it happens. Okay, I probably need to tune this shit. I don't have perfect pitch, chat. I'm sorry to tell you. Standard guitar. That is like almost tuned. That's fucking insane. Like, it's been so long since the last time I tuned you that I think we went entire 2 seasons where it got detuned and then detuned back and tuned again somehow. Oh, that one hurt. Oh, that hurts. This one's suffering. Yeah, so I had this song that I made, at least the first part. The premise of the song, it was kind of a almost like an exercise. I might get rid of the noise of the noise gate for a little bit, just in case. Just let me know if it gets too annoying. I hope the dogs don't go crazy. But yeah, so there is a riff. Okay, so let's see if I remember the riff. The riff is like I think that's the riff. Yeah. So that's the basic idea. It's 8 notes, right? So that's super simple. Omega simple. 4/4, 8 notes. Okay, whatever. And then I did the exercise, quote unquote, is mute 1 note every bar, a different note. So the guitar mutes the last one. So does the guitar mute the last one, or is that the bass? suck at it. But basically, every time you mute a different note, and it just sounds like something completely different. Like you can make something super complex out of something super simple. Yeah, I was trying to do it with this mode. It works better on the other guitar. But like, I'm also very used to do it on bass too, more than here, but whatever. Ah. And then I play the bass part too. The thing is, one mutes the first note, then second, third, and so on. The bass is the inverse, so it mutes the eighth note first, or the first, I don't remember. So that's the bass, the other one is the guitar, and both go together. And so it goes fucking mental when you put both together. And then there's another guitar that goes on top that mutes both at the same time. But it's like one octave. So I think the octave is here. Yeah. So that would be... what would that be? Something like that. So there's two mutes. Something like that. And that also goes on top. It's fucking insane. That's one of the songs, one of the last songs on the second album. It's called Le Dai Ersunte, which means something like at the edge of morning, something like that. I don't really know how to translate it, but yeah, like I was trying to play that shit, but it's so fucking hard because it barely makes sense. And then like that's like the, I don't know if you can call it chorus or whatever. But then the other part also doesn't make any sense. Like it's something like that. Like I remember showing this to my guitarist. We had a band back in the day. We only played covers. I wanted to play original stuff, but they kind of didn't care. Like we ended up making a couple songs, but it was like mostly for having fun and that. I chose some of my compositions, and I remember the guitarist telling me that, dude, your music is great, but I cannot play it on an instrument. Like this guy, by the way, ended up studying music, by the way. And he always reminds me of this song. Like a lot of the time when we talk about it, it's like, dude, like your songs were not made for instruments. Like you didn't make the guitar's part thinking about what a guitarist can do on the notes. And it makes sense, obviously, because I just threw the notes on Guitar Pro. Obviously, I didn't make it on a guitar. Yeah. But yeah, like that album, that second album is full of those like weird rhythm exercises that you can think of them as exercises. I like to think them as just, actual compositions, but I love that shit actually. Like I love it. It's just that, obviously it's not very well produced. Like the production sucks. The mixing is ass, uh, and all that. But I do legitimately think. Oh, I need to put the noise gate. I legitimately think that they are good compositions. Just awfully produced. Alright, back to Harry. Yo, Stella. How's it going? I didn't see you with the guitar and all that. But yeah, so I know the bass. So again, just talking about the Guitar Pro album. It's called Uncanny Mouse, by the way. Oh yeah, and body scap. So you grab me like this. There you go. I know the bass is really hard because I play bass, and I tried to play some of those things, and they were pretty hard. I know the guitar is hard, and by the way, it's hard in the way, like I said before, it's hard because it wasn't made with a real instrument in mind. That's why it's hard. Not because it's some virtuoso stuff or anything like that. And I know it because a friend of mine that was a fucking musician told me that, you know. And then the drums, though, I don't know how hard they are. Like I have never had an opinion from a drummer, like an, I don't know, experienced drummer maybe, about how ridiculous some of those drums might be. Oh, because that's the other thing on that song I showed. The drums also do some interesting stuff. So basically, you use your pedal drum. The bass drum is called. You play it every time the guitar and the bass go silent, I think. And it also has like its own. I keep grabbing, dude. Like its own melody, quote unquote, that you go mute every single part in different parts. And like that mute, it replaces that part by the bass drum. That's kind of the idea. Like that's the math formula to play the song. You obviously, when you play the song, you don't think about that too much, because otherwise you're gonna go crazy. Yotakai Biteratopo is the best song title ever. What about Tetrakon Takai no Nagoron? That's from the other album. Those names are for a period of time when I was obsessed with geometric forms, geometric shapes. It's a name of a very high dimensional geometric shape. Left leg. Okay, I think that on Cap's body. You like it? Thank you. Thanks a lot. Like most people that listen to my stuff are like, what is this shit? Because I always feel, because I don't know a whole lot of music. I took you know, I lot about catering music. I love a lot of music and all that. But when it comes to like music theory, I have a little bit of a basis. I did like I did a course in like a jazz school. Very simple stuff, like a summer course with like the most basic like things about harmony and to play the bass. But I never got into reading. I can translate musical stuff, and by that I mean, you know, by note and very slow maybe, but I cannot read it. I think I know more about rhythm. I don't know anything about harmony, for instance, other than this sounds good to me. And that's why a lot of my guitar songs are like on the same key and things like that happens. So I feel like a lot of what I do feels a little bit like outside music. Because I don't know exactly what I'm doing. And I don't say, by the way, I don't say any of this like I'm proud or anything of it. I just saying it. I just saying it is that. Because some people are like, you know, oh, I'm proud of it. I don't know anything, and I'm so good, so talented. No. I like I could know more, and I would probably be a better musician if I know more. Absolutely. I just haven't put on the work. Like most of my time with music, I put it into practicing things with, you know, fingers and such, more than practicing theory and things like that. And it still is like my own developed technique, which is also probably not the best. Like I have a little bit of technique on bass thanks to this course I did, because I had a bass professor there. But on guitar, I think my technique probably sucks. I think if I show my technique to a classical guitar, they're gonna go like, they're gonna throw up or something. They're gonna die of cringe. But you know, it's a hobby. I don't mind it. Yeah, back grab. Of course. Of course. For I don't. But yeah, earlier this year, I tried to recover some of the bass stuff, and I kind of finished some of them. Like there's a couple songs on the first album, The Forsaken Ideas, that I end up recovering and actually like low-key finishing at least the bass, because I don't really know what else to compose over it. Car. Like their coming song. What was the other? Dark Side of the City or something like that, I think. So I actually have like a couple better recordings of those somewhere. And it's funny, the songs, that bass album, that's like recordings I made because I was like composing a lot, I remember. And again, my friends didn't want to play this complicated shit. They just wanted to make covers back then. And so I would just play them to myself. And I think it was my dad that one day told me that I should record them, because especially because they're complicated and you might forget them. And he was so right, because I actually don't remember how to play a lot of them by now. And he lent me like a small recorder, like a device like this size, like small, like kind of like the recorders like detectives use in drama series, things like that. Like that kind of shit. And I use that to record, and that's why the quality is so bad, you know? Like I did my fucking best. When I put the album together, I tried to do some magic on Audacity to like clean it as much as possible. And I edited a lot to just have the best parts and all that. Look at that, you can counter a command grab. That's pretty cool. And apparently it counters with a punch. Interesting. I actually had no idea about that. But yeah, I did the best I could. And actually the last song on that album, it's called Humano Demasiado Humano. That is the only song that is not fully my composition. That's actually a song we made with a friend, with my drummer friend, which also play guitar. One day that he came to my house, I was practicing, and he asked my dad for his electric guitar, and we kind of just made a song. And I actually really like it. It's super, the audio is super busted, obviously, but I still like it a lot. And I have no idea what's going on the guitar, because one is omega distorted, so it's kind of hard to tell, and two, he just made it up, you know, there. We did it on like an afternoon. I mean, it was the whole day, but you know, it was like one day. I remember some of the bass. I can probably transcribe it, but there's no way I can transcribe the guitar. I have no idea what's going on there. Drum part in the middle of Radus Nullum is crazy. Radus Nullum it's a fucking hell of a track. That's another one that it was a little bit of a rhythmical experiment. I think that I think that song has polyrhythms. I think I accidentally did polyrhythms before knowing what polyrhythms were. Because this song is in 9/8, and but some parts of the drums are like are not in a 9/8, because I remember I don't remember which part of the drums, if it was either the kick or the snare or something, but I didn't put it on the same place in every bar. I was like shifting it every bar, and so it looks like it's in a different time signature, I think. But I actually don't know which one. But I think it's like low-key a polyrhythm. Yeah, on that album, I like the Real Sound Engine actually. There is one song. Most songs are on Guitar Pro 5, Real Sound Engine, and there's one song that is in Guitar Pro 6. That is after my computer got formatted, and I couldn't recover the Guitar Pro 5. And it sounds pretty different from the rest. Twist that. I, Dr. Bros. I am Dr. Bros. Sorry, I just watched a couple days ago I watched the Minecraft movie for the first time. I'm Steve. Nice week. GB5 was so good. And yeah, I really like the RCE, and I felt in love with the Real Sound Engine that I had. Like, those were kind of my favorite drums. And it sucked, I could never find them again. I tried so hard. I actually have some files from that era, like a couple that survived. And I tried to download some GB5 stuff, and it's not the same drums. It's not like the same timbers. That's super cool, actually. Also, uppercut just hit the leg. That's probably something I have to note for the calculator. Oh, I have it on leg. Okay, good. I knew that. Pandora of the past. This time only like a couple days passed. She knew. Expedition. Medium resources found. That's not a whole lot. Is that really medium?
Come on.
And I found one chip. Like almost nothing. Like the worst chip even. What the fuck? Miserable expedition. Okay. So only right arm left in 79. Yes, indeed. The cap of 81, it's good. No. Go back. Okay, missing the back blocks. Did like one of these. Missing 2 kicks. And 2 fronts. And we're on 12. All right. Do. Don't mind me, chat. I just need a little bit of pro game to relax between survivals. I'm negative on energy. And I'll keep being negative for a little bit until we finish this. Negative. Can make a couple satellites. Natural satellite? I don't like that at all. Okay, I think it's time to just send stuff to the main planet. No. Actually, maybe that works. That kind of works. Okay, so that's 1 hour 40. This is just 1 hour. Probably not worth it. How much is here? This one's saved already, so I think I can wait. We're gonna do the same here. Okay. Ooh, just a little bit short on that. Okay, silo time. Now anyone can attack me, so I need some intersection missiles. Send an expedition. What can I do after this? Look, he can save for that. Maybe Shipyard. How much do I have? 50. Like an entire hour. No. Alright. Chat, the calculator is almost done. I advanced it a lot on it. A lot. Of course, I haven't tested a whole lot. I tested a little bit. Like I found a bug for punches. I already fixed it. Like I had to duplicate some cases because, you know, there's like right punch from the right stance, right punch from the left stance, and left punch also from different stances, things like that. I had to figure out how to put that into different cases. I was able to extract the dependency of damage on specific moves for specific hybrids. So I think it's going pretty well. I need to make the shots. I want to implement something. I need to find out how to program, like adding text to a cell, to like a result, so I can maybe add some text in the case of we get like max damage. It says like, you know, 9999, but then in parentheses says the full damage, just so we can know what the uncapped damage is, which I think is very useful. But I don't want that parenthesis to show up every single time, you know? And I want to do a similar thing with techniques that have multi-hits, like maybe grind at ×2 in the damage result, or even like times whatever, depending on the skill level. I can show you how many times, and maybe even the total in parentheses after that. I have lots of cool ideas, and I think as soon as I finish the shots, I can actually share it with you. I also figure out how to protect the cheat and leave only some cells unprotected, which are the ones that you can modify to do testing. And basically, yeah, I would like to share it like on the Discord, so people can just do tests and see if anything looks wrong, see if it works, see if it's understandable and all that. But Dora, I fucking hate laundry. It sucks, doesn't it? Just wasted my entire hour. That fucking sucks. Yeah, like I have a laundry machine in my house, fortunately, but we still need to, you know, tend the clothes. Like outside and all that. And then you need to order the clothes. And there's a lot of people in my house. And whoever is ordering the clothes are like, okay, who is the owner of this piece? I don't remember. Shit. So that goes to the unknown pile. After all this time, I still haven't memorized the different clothes of my family. I only know my clothes. I keep confusing some clothes of my mom and my little sister. Because my little sister she's not that young anymore, you know. She got big, so they kind of have similar sizes now. The unknown pile. It sucks. Sometimes there are things like for months, like the one sock without a pair that is in the unknown pile for months, and you can never find it. Also, I haven't got my leggings yet. Actually, I'm gonna have to send a message. I bought it from a designer. It's like a Chilean store, online store, and it's pretty good stuff, but yeah, it was meant to be here like last week. So I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, I'm lucky that we can fit a laundry machine in my house. There's a lot of apartments that don't have enough space for that. And then you gotta do there's like a laundry room in the building or something like that. I feel like I would get like social anxiety by that. I'm pretty lucky. Riding the tide. Yeah, don't grab Johnny's cock. They tried to grab Johnny's cock. Gets knee kick to the face. Only Holly can whip his ass. And maybe the mystery latex lady. Who knows? Oh, you think those are robotic hands? I think it might just be how they're drawn. It just feels like Kevin to me. But I don't know. Because of his expression, mostly. But maybe it's the president. Holly had max stats all along. Yeah. Like, if you have the strength to whip Johnny's ass, you gotta be very strong. Not an easy task, as you can see Castor only doing 0 damage here. Bedtime, spend another 20 minutes finding a sock that is missing its sibling. The unknown pile. Thank you for the good luck. I hope you have a good night. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Ninja cat. I don't have a cat. I have Skunky. Ah, so close. Johnny, you suck. Should that be 13? No. Close though. Okay. Dude, that's unfair. I can't turn around, you're too fast. Let's try it again. Try it again. Can't remember the first part of that lyric. Na na na, you get down and you try it again. That's gotta be close now. Nice. All right. Very good. Yeah, that the 39 body. Huh. Wow. I missed it. Well, whatever. I upload the Magle C code to Discord for skill level up. Oh my god. But I don't get some numbers. You mean like some of my numbers, you don't get them? Skill C. Yeah. Where should I open this? Can be Block Note or like Visual Studio maybe? Trying to make sense of this. This is how the game checks if you increase skill or not. Move current skill is the current move used with the full power bar. Yeah. By the way, why they divide by X number? I mean, hang on. I have to take a look at it. By the way, I know there's something a little weird that happens in this game. You can notice it with techniques in particular. You can actually get skill level if you don't have full power bar. I think it's only with techniques. And maybe even only with multi-hit techniques, I'm not sure. But I remember we talked about this long ago with one of my cousins. That's how old this theory is. I don't remember if I ever confirmed it though. So I probably need to test it maybe. Only one is checked depending on the move type. Yeah, so that number you're dividing by That's the number of things on that class. So there are 14 punches, there are 20 kicks, and there are 40 techs in the game. Just by looking at that, like, I know those numbers. Now, punches, skill sum, punch check, kick check. Yeah, that means, yeah, that's exactly, yeah, that means you have to do one of each. Any other punch, I guess. Sort of. It's not exactly that. Below 21. Interesting. Yeah, and then there is the sum of all of them. This is really, really cool. You actually got these numbers. Yeah, and 74, that's 40 plus 20 plus 14. So it's all the moves. It's the total moves. So basically means you have to get, you know. Oh, so okay, the 21. That's why the first cap is on 21 or 22. It's on 21 on text because the round or the floor, whatever it is, lands on 21 on text, and round or floor lands on 22 on punches and kicks. And that's why, and this explains why on 74, 75, we start needing more things, not just punches and kicks. Oh, this is crazy. Nice. Yeah, it does make a lot of sense with the data I have. Now it's still the sum of all of them, which is interesting. So I wonder why still some of my punch and kick spawns are not working properly. I wonder what's up with that. But yeah, basically, like, what my numbers do, it's for every next cap, I need to add like 13 in punches, 19 in kicks, and 39 techs. And once you get to like level 70 something, I guess now we know it's like 74, 75, you also need to start adding a little bit of everything as well. But I got kind of lost somewhere. I should probably make like maybe a page on the calculator for skill cap, body offense cap as well. I actually wonder, I legitimately don't know if there is a defense cap as well. Like if defense has a similar property where you can get a body part cap on a defense if you don't level anything else. I don't know because I haven't done like any research on defense because I don't care about it too much. Nice. Alright. So officially the 3 important body parts are on 80. That's like the bare minimum you need for like normal speedruns. So yeah, now I know it takes fucking 100 hours to get that. Boy, that's a lot. What the hell? So it means like minimum 100 hours for both normal and hard survival preparation. That is the minimum because I need to power up head as well. And the way you power up head is you power up everything. So yeah, it actually takes more time to get everything to 80. But this is like the bare minimum to maximize upper arc hook damage. Like at least. So yeah, maybe I can like try a speed run. See what's up. And yeah, those are still on cap, which is pretty good. Gare! How's it going, Gare? Come around. Oh yeah, by the way, Classic. So I'm pretty sure move 24. Is it 24 or 23? Let's see. And to open the EXO. Some spin kick. 24. Okay, yeah. Move 24 has to be Migoya tail kick. I've tested your N64 pack file and it works great. Nice. I'll test it on Everdrive. Nice. You just got access to my save file. And by the way, is it the US or the Japanese one? Like I grabbed the first one in the notes. And it would be nice to know which one that is. Yeah, I think so. I always like save the mem pack. 23 is tail kick. Yeah, 23 is tail kick. But that's the tail kick from like Antares, Fomalhaut, stuff like that. But then there is Migoea tail kick. And that's a different move. Migoya 1 tail kick. It's different. But yeah, I think this time, because you actually asked me, I think this is the first time I actually exported as a .n64. So maybe I should just try that in my emulator, I wonder. The .n64 have both. Oh, okay, so that's pretty cool actually. I thought it would just export one. I'm really starting to think that head kick reversal fixes damage on legs. I just can't see them ever hitting anything else. Girl. How's it going, girl? Nako, Chief Yoda. You got 23. Huh. So then is the other one 24? Because I'm wondering why I have those two separated, you know? Because I have those two separated in my cheat engine thingy. Like I had the feeling that at some point I tested them getting skill levels, maybe. And that's why I separated them. This could be another error of Pandora of the past, though. You never know. Just seems pretty deceiving these days. You need to convert the N64 to MPK for Pro X64. I sent you a page that manages memory pack files. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, okay, so that's why I never figured it out. I see. That makes sense. Ah. Salud. Thanks. Lab is almost done. That shit took like 13 hours or something like that. Nope. Maram.
Mahamah.
Party Risings. Dude, stop. Better than getting him. Nice. So 13. Maramao. Oh, by the way, classic question. So in the formula for shots, there is, so there's 3 components. Well, I guess 4, because guard multiplier. So there's shot base damage. There's the vulnerability. And there's the difficulty. I was wondering for the specials, like, you know, flame bullet, flame breath, stuff like that. Which base damage do we use? The one from like the normal shot, the SP shot. There's another variable. What do we use for that? So difficulty multipliers are the same. That part's easy. The guard multiplier is different though. So I'm gonna need another if. Oh wait, never mind. Enemy specials. They have their own formula. What am I thinking? It's just current offense? Is that it? Or not? Oh no, that is the base damage. I understand. That's how you get the base damage. I'm just a dummy. Okay, forget everything I asked you. I solved my question. Just kind of misread it. I was probably too tired when I read it. Yeah, it was like super basic. It's right there. And I literally saw it. It's just that oh fuck. It's so cold. I hate it. I guess I could start with this one because it's pretty fast. That one's even faster. It doesn't give me progression. Okay, another question. Sorry that I bother you so much with questions. Thank you for the bless. Salud, dinero, amor. You just seen that. That's what we say. Random damage. So it says temporal damage plus random. I guess 2 questions. First, since it's gonna be plus random divided, it's the damage divided by 10. The formula says that's not Fleur, so I assume it's just not Fleur. You know, like, and then it gets Fleur on the final formula. Is that correct? I missed the call because I'm melting. Yeah, like I also don't want to melt. I want something in the middle. I want the good old spring temperature before it gets close to summer. Before I melt. What's up, girl? What's up, girl? Maramo. Oh, but that costs some crystal. But I'm sending crystal to the planet, so it should be fine. It's gotta be fine. I almost feel like I can do this as well. I think I can. Okay, so for Chud, I'm gonna need difficulty. just need that for the hybrid. Okay. Like I guess I can just give a 1 to the player, just like I did on the other. Guess I still need to do those. Wait a minute, where's the floor at the end? I'm reading the code right now. Give me a second. Let me. No. Wait. So on final damage, there is a floor plus 0.5 that is around. The guard one, guard take fall. Before doing the, you know, if damage is, it's too big, cap it. So like guard take fall is the last thing that we do, and before that we do the random. So we're getting like decimal numbers in the random, but then the guard take fall floors point plus 0.5, so it rounds. So the question is there a round in the random as well, or we just, you know, it's just like that? It's similar to the other question I made. Like, some places don't have round because you round later. Nasty move. Yeah, that shit breaks your shoulders. It busts your shoulders, I guess. And then this crushes your back. And then I cannot grab this one. Too thick. Gagrux is too chumbus. Maybe there? Nice. Wasted. It's an integer division. The random always return an integer number from 0 to num x. Yeah, so num x will be temp damage 10. That means you'll be floored. Like the maximum integer. If I grab the biggest one, because it's between those, right? Yeah, okay. So even though it's not fleur, I kind of need to fleur here. So I don't mess up the next step, I think. Okay, I'm just gonna write that down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to figure that out then. Well, I guess the average, you don't always get an even amount. It's kind of... There isn't really an average, is there? Because all of them have like the same probability. There is an average between minimum and maximum, but that is not your average damage, sort of. In terms of probability, at least. Or is it? I'm not sure. Nice sour spot. Or salty, I guess. Oh yeah, I should modify. Forgot to modify one thing as well. Yeah, this part. This part I need to modify it. Yeah. It's just like the damage in the middle. Or you could say you do 1000 damage, run 100. You get from 0 to 100, so the mean damage is 1000. mean, yes, that's sort of what I'm doing in the show results. I kind of just like giving an average, quote unquote, to have like a point of reference, because the, like, you know, min and maximum is like somewhere around that central point. But of course, sometimes, yeah, not accurate, but you know, like, humanly speaking, it I think it helps visualizing a little bit more than just showing min and max. Could also just show all the values, but I feel like that's too much. Like, we know it's every single integer in between. Which, by the way, that actually surprises me. I thought you would get less values. Like maybe a fixed amount of values, something like 40 values or 32. And it will just jump some numbers. I would never guess it was every single integer. Because also when I go like frame by frame, I tend to see some numbers repeated. But again, it's probably just random bias. Oh my dude, really? That was, I think that was so fucking close to max. I mean, to the max HP, by the way. Like, I think it has like, I was like 5 HP away from not killing. Also, fucking Ion Shot. No, actually, that Ion Shot does more damage when I not guard. I don't guard. That's interesting, because I think you can guard enemy Ion Shots even though they cannot guard your Ion Shots. Or I wonder if it's only the bullet, the Ion Bullet. Like, I don't know about Alex ones. If you can guard those. I don't want to try now. '86. Yes, indeed. Very good. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom and I think I'll try a run. See if our damage has increased enough. Yeah, that sounds pretty crazy. And I think even on the TIS, maybe not even that useful. Because, like, we kill things by chunks of damage. I think it will be rare that we're gonna be like 1 damage short of killing something. I think what's gonna be really, really big in the TIS is awesome manipulation. Because I think even though the timer low-key pauses, like on Cheat Engine looks like the variable pauses when you open the pause menu. when you unpause, all the time that happens gets added to the variable, I believe. So I think it's still running in the background. And that means you could do like an awesome, then pause a little bit in order to align the next awesome for the next hit or something like that. Some kind of pause buffering awesome thingy. If you want to get like 2 in a row or something. I don't know. I think that plus, you know, RNG for ring erasers, those are probably the biggest things for the TIS. Because we need every single drop, I think, to be a ring eraser. Yeah, guess who hasn't still decided what's the last frame of the run on RTA? It's me.
Come on.
At least I decided the first frame. Battle. Took some extra time. Store. Looking for that ring eraser. I'm not supposed to move on that one. Yeah, Mafred is like the first problem, like with guard. That's the one I wasn't quite killing. Nice. Now that divided by 3, that's 1,000 something, like 1,030? 1,030 something. I wonder if that kills. I don't quite remember Mafred's HP. I know it's 1,000 something. Or was it 900? I don't quite remember. Oh, sucker. Yeah, that one, not even like, even on like max level, guard will always save it, so that's kind of RNG. This one as well. Oh, I guess I was supposed to wait there. Wait and then run. Oh well. That means I got some time loss. I stopped reading items. Fuck. I was like zoned out. My charger. I can see it on my stream. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Please don't guard, please don't guard. Nice. Okay. Okay, I can do less power bar. Yep. There. We get from Taris. Score. I'm messing quite a bit. Okay, so here I need some extra. Okay, 3.4. Got it. Yeah, max level that is like weak plus. He's more like middle. Maybe even middle plus. Yeah, like that was middle plus. It's just middle in max level. Yeah, but I can reduce a lot of them just by looking back at this footage, probably. Now, this half middle, it's probably like 3/4. Maybe even almost full. Like that. But if it's weak like that... Oh my dude, are you serious? You suck. Oh, that actually sucks. That's so slow. Because of the extra hits. I can't believe that. Oh my god. I knocked him down. Okay, that's pretty good. I need less than that. Let's see if I can get away with it. No. That's close. It's pretty close. It still looks better than the other run, I think. Now, I have no idea if Migoya dies by 1. Probably not. Would be my guess. Yep. Not quite there. That's still pretty good. You can't quite get a back attack. I'm just gonna do a headbutt, fuck it. No idea if that's faster than 2 punches. But I had the feeling that he won't die to 2 punches. Alright, yeah, that is better. I think. Still nowhere close. Again, no idea where to stop. I actually don't know if in-game time still running on the demo select. Something I probably have to test on emulator. Because then we can stop the timer when, I don't know, when this screen appears. Maybe we stop real time. I'm not sure. Where's the sound? The fuck? Isn't that supposed to sound? That's weird. But yeah. Yeah, my record is way lower than this, but it's on emulator. So there's always that caveat. Yeah, for some reason there's no sound here. Yeah, but it still feels like, you know, not quite there. Now, the good thing is now I have the calculator, and I could get in the weeds and calculate what would be the difference between, you know, body parts in 80 and body parts in 100 with max stats. Something like that. There's also the skill level, even though that might not change a whole lot. It does change a little bit. I definitely want to know what's gonna happen with the Indian situation. And also like the skill level situation. So for the player, it got totally solved. We got the formula. But the hybrids skill level situation, that's still a mystery, I think. That might still be a mystery. I think it's still an open question. I'm not gonna save here. Fuck that.
Come on.
Okay, let's try to actually go for like an awesome here. Just wait a little bit. Okay, so I guess I'm not strong enough. I said this already, not every awesome works. But yeah, my guess is that I'm not strong enough to get the glitch yet. Because that was an awesome with right middle kick on Spica. Huh. I called it. I fucking called it too. Like, I can't believe I called it. That's insane. I guess I can see the future a little bit. "33% of the time, it works all the time." Awesome is like a 7% something. It's like 7.2%. I think. But yeah, unfortunately that didn't give any of the glitch. So I guess I have to get stronger. Scientifically, you can never see the future, only the past. I think scientifically you can't see anything. Time is an illusion. I know what you're saying, because the photons travel at a finite speed, right? So you're seeing the photons of the past. But in the present, in your eyes. The pressed in your eyes. Like, yeah, I'm technically reading Stella of the past. I'm always reading the chat in the past, right? because it takes time to reach me. But you're also watching Pandora of the Past, because when I transmit stuff, you don't get that instantly, right? We're never like talking to each other directly. It's crazy. But yeah, not gonna lie, I'm a little bit disappointed that we didn't get the glitch. For two reasons. There a bunch of reasons. First of all, it might mean I need to level up a lot more to trigger it. Or it doesn't trigger in console. Or Pandora of the Past made another mistake. And maybe when I got it, I was like hacking something. But I really had the feeling that all of those were legit stats back when I got that. Fucking Pandora of the Past, dude. Nice try, Johnny. That was an actual sour. Or was it? I guess it was defending, so maybe not. Maybe still salty. Mira is actually busted. He has way more HP than the other hybrids in Area 3, except for Kevin, but Kevin is a boss, you know? But like, I think it has more than double of Duve max HP. Stella, don't you want to do a video auto splitter for this game? For the survival? You know, you can use something like when the power and stamina disappear. You see there, they disappear. pretty consistent. You're probably good with Python. No, you probably good with Python. I don't know how to code on Python. I probably know more C than Python. And I don't know a whole lot about C. I did a lot of it at uni, but I probably don't remember a whole lot. Like, remember the fast, the quick, super quick starts incident chat? That happened on C. I was coding in C when that happened. I should actually make like the splits for survival, so I can see where I'm losing time and all that. It'll probably make the run more enjoyable. You know, it is a little bit of a boring run. Just Johnny punching. I love how Antares just gets buried in the ground when he dies like that. They didn't bother, you know, like modifying the body a little bit. He just gets in a hole. Antares in a hole. Konami has to make money somehow. You do what you gotta do. Time to wait. Perfect. Expedition, you got nothing. Sorry, nothing. Fucking sucks. At least it's not delayed. Also, another very strong player spied me. Like number 4 in the server. But only one of my planets. Fortunately. Now they probably have Phalanx, and I already know my other planets though. Okay, have enough for hyperspace. Very good. Yeah, you do enough with punches. It's not with kicks. They're only doing like one sound when they're dying. Gary did the same. What's going on? Are they dying too hard? Like die hard, man. Dude, I keep getting hit by Migoya.
Come on.
쭈구쭈구쭈구. It does feel like the very first turn builds up just as fast as the other stanzas. Like I might really need to consider speedrunning with Naos. Like, unfortunately, the stance resistance is for getting hit, not for doing more damage. That part kind of sucks. Okay, there it looked a little bit slower, maybe. I'm not sure. Maramao. Wet feet sounds. Okay, so what else do I need? I have the multipliers. I already made a case table for that. Gonna go grab it. Okay. The thing is, it counts for levels. Oh yeah, because it just takes that number. Okay. So this is like... Okay, I get it. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. So... get rid of that. Maybe I can do an if. That multiplies by that. Because it is a single case. Wow. Wow. Okay, so with that I have the guard multiplier. Nels can almost do that. I don't need this line. I don't need this line. Yeah, I know that. Okay. Can't escape the Naus. flew like a fly into the Naus flower. Wait, everything's on 90? That's crazy. Because I had to move them to 100. ¿Dónde está mi amigo, Too late. Please step away. No. Even with the help. Ramon. Why you killed Johnny? Okay, Naus can get 3 stomps on Diaz. From that angle, maybe it depends on the leg too. But I think one time Johnny only got 2. So many hits. Yeah, 140 is real.
Come on.
I think I have one more in me, maybe. Nice. Okay. Whatever you say, Pollux. Alright. We'll go for 100. Fuck it. So yeah, current offense. Yeah, we're gonna need to get the shot damage. Element vulnerability. Yeah, so whether this is special or a shot. So I need an if for that. Was that a defense? I mean, an offense level or something? No, right? Body up. Yes. It was on my peripheral sight. Okay, body's captain. Let's keep it that way. I might be on cap of 87 as well. Who knows? Skip 0 to player. Or actually, no. Okay. What are we doing here? I guess. So I'm going to need, I guess, more abilities. Go to the corner. Go to the corner. Marama. Get the doors open. Rising.
Come on.
Good. Well, we got one offense level, the body. If you mix two different kinds of pasta, is it a hybrid? Yes. That's what hybrid spaghetti is. It's like spaghetti with, I don't know, and what else? Cannelloni. I don't know. Is that a pasta? Macaroni, yeah. Macagetti. It's gonna take so long. Chad, it's gonna take so fucking long. Like, I hope we are halfway. I hope. But I actually don't know. But yeah, what's gonna make me stop the grind in Ultimate is maybe when I get to level 100. Like overall 100. And also when these things get very close to 200. I know what you're saying, Chad. 200 is not a negative number. But let's wait for the Endian experiments, okay? Let's just wait and see what happens with the Endians. Also, there's still the weird mystery of what's up with the skill levels of monsters. Like if hybrids use the same skill level formula. If they actually do, then only negative numbers would explain the weird behavior. But they might use a different formula, who knows? So I am still hesitant to get over 199. But it's taking forever to get there, so I can still keep leveling up without worrying too much about that. That said, I'm on 87. That's why I was doing a lot of them. Because I had the feeling that I had it. Kicks, I also did a bunch, but not all of them. The endiness. Yeah, and it should still be 114. It makes sense. Very good, very good. Yeah, vertical drop, I'm not doing it actively very much. I think it's the only one below 90. That's because it can be a counter from Dube, and I've been farming shoulder toss. Maybe when toss gets max, then I'll start doing it more active. But yeah, that's another like 6 hours, Chad. I mean, on the clock. On the stream, it's like 40 minutes. So yeah, you need about 100 hours to get some limbs to 80. Again, max level in normal. We don't know how much it's gonna be to get all of them to 80. Which I kind of have to anyways, because I can't really reach the max levels on Ultimate if I get cap, you know? So you kind of need to still level up everything. Now, obviously, I already got something in 81, but there's also a question as how much it takes to get everything on 90. That'll be the number for hard. Yeah. And hard also loves the extra attack from head. So basically, you know, leveling up everything. Oh boy. Alright. Thanks for watching, chat. I am good for the night. Tomorrow I have Go Club, as I usually do on Saturdays. I might be back for Sunday. I think my friends are doing the other D&D campaign on Sunday. 1,000,000 years. I just hope. I was hoping that again. I'm hoping that I'm not halfway. You know, like it's not 200 hours, but I actually don't know, because my file on emulator has a lot of hours, but also that file, I spend a lot of time doing turbo and also leveling up. That's a nice picture. I love it. That's when you modify Johnny's angle, I believe. it's like Antares when he dies. What I was saying? Oh yeah. I was like leveling up all the finishers to 255 and things like that, you know? That means I spent a lot of extra time on a lot of fights, just getting 5 power bars. So, yeah, because that file has like 500 hours. But again, I'm pretty sure at least half of those is just lost time on turbo. Almost, which is more than half. No idea. Anyway, chat. See you on another day. I'm trying to finish the calculator soon each. And yeah. See ya. Bye bye.